I've been very quiet this entire stream because it's 4 AM in the morning. Didn't realize that there was someone there. So I've been switching this entire setup to oil processing because I want to save all the coal or ignium, whatever you call it, for steel. So I'm trying to cut down ignium burn. So saved. Yeah, I did save just in case this blows up in my face. Alright, let's see what the grade status is without those three. It should still be running. I'm definitely using less than 50 megawatts. Oh, it's very close. Yeah, I definitely should. Expand to at least 25 or so to be safe. Yeah, this thing is definitely gone as well. Should go tap another ignium just so that we don't run out of stuff. At first I just want to increase the amount of power that I'd probably just do it all the way to 30. I have the material for it. 30 megawatts, maybe even 40. I want to see like how much that thing can burn before it starts underfeeding, because the maths actually doesn't make sense. Like the boiler outputs are 1 megawatt each, but the steam turbines manage to generate 5 megawatts of power, which doesn't make sense to me. So I'm just going to stress test it kinda and see what happens. Need more. Where is it from here? I haven't been back to this base for so long I forgot where everything is. Alright, hopefully this lasts John to the power station for now. This is Factorio in 3D. It also has a lot of influences from Satisfactory and obviously a lot of other similar games. The best way to describe it is Factorio obviously was the big juggernaut in the genre for a long while. Factorio's inspiration was Minecraft mods, Fortresscraft, Evolved and stuff like that, and they wanted to make a game just based on that. So this is kind of like an alternate timeline where Minecraft mods just gave rise to like a dedicated voxel 3D game. So it's kind of an interesting look, but obviously, like I said, it definitely has a lot of Factorio influence over like Fortresscraft. And just now that my main base, the starter base, is very haphazard, and I'm in the process of like making everything neat, which is why this is like so much cleaner lines and all that, and then building this concrete stuff across the water and stuff like that. So I'm in the process of what I'm doing here is this is a build that was only available to itch.io backers, the people who bought the game when it was on sale at itch.io. And that actually stopped like 15 months ago. And alongside this new build, they are looking for player submitted what do you call that, save games for to include in the early access trailer. So yeah, that's why I'm just being really neat with stuff, because I'm definitely looking to contribute to that. I'll show the stuff that I've been working on later once I get this up and running. But yeah, this is what they are dubbing the cosmetic update, because they added a lot of well, cosmetic stuff. One thing I do wish is that building pipes and belts were less finicky in this game, because it takes a lot of clicks to do like very, very basic pipe and belt work. Belts especially. There are ramps, and most other games of its class like Tectonica, you can just drag, and then if you change the elevation, the belt kind of does it on its own. But here it's two different parts, and you got to do that manually, and rotate manually and stuff like that. It does get a little bit cumbersome. It definitely functions. It just could, in my opinion, take a lot less clicks to do the same thing. Alright, what's missing? That's what's missing. It's the wrong way around. Sigh. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. Hilariously enough, I'm actually doing music for this game as well. So I'm definitely biased in like wanting to put out something good for the trailer. This is not my music though, this is temporary music that they got. Pretty much the only thing that's in the game right now that's mine is the main menu and there's the intro, it's a very short intro, so I did those two. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while, so I apologize if I can't remember the details for a lot of this stuff as well. It's even like the stuff that I generally use has changed so much as the years go by. Alright. Should be 30 megawatts available to me now. Should. Let's find out. It's about 1/3 and it says 11, so yeah, it's about 30 megawatts. It's going full speed. Seems. The burn rate for this. It does seem like there's two types of power generation. The first is like a straight up burner, and these are boilers which run steam. Burners seem to only burn as much power as needed, so if it's like using 11 out of 30 megawatts, it burns at 1/3 the speed. Well, 33% the speed. But the steam burners, it seems to burn at full rate because it's turning the turbine, so there's a little bit of wasted power there, but it should be fine because this reservoir is like completely fresh, and the ore is also fresh, so this should last a really, really long while. Hilltop Heights, if I'm mistaken, I used back then was a lot of... Was it even massive? Or... Shucks, I really can't remember, I'm sorry. It must have been massive back then. Okay, so power is done. I'm just gonna bring in some Ignium from elsewhere because I don't want to be caught my pants down. Still gonna be a little bit haphazard, but as long as it's coming in so that my Ignium runs out in the main base, the first thing, and the stuff doesn't grind to a halt. That would be terrible. It's almost gone. Oh, this one is all gone. This is ore, iron ore, or xenoferrite ore. Why is it not a full belt? I need to investigate this. It should be a full belt. Something's wrong there. Off we go again. Holy shit, so far. Let's just do this. Just fix the belt while we're at it. Just to make it the same height. Let's bring the whole stack of it. Stereo, I actually cheated and used isotope ozone. Like, it's a one-size-fits-all answer for me. Probably because I'm just so used to the interface for the stereo imaging within the larger mastering plugin. So I use the imaging alone. That's actually a separate version of that. Works out pretty well. But honestly, there's not much variation in what plugins can do for stereo imaging anyway, so like pretty much everything's the same. It's not like EQ where different types of Fourier transforms can affect the sound. I probably should go from the other way, just so that I'm not picking up all the ore, then I can't put down the ore. Sigh. Yeah, the AI assistant is pretty okay, but it's pretty generalized. Like, obviously it's better than nothing, but just knowing how to use the tools definitely gets a better result. I mean, it's pretty Captain Obvious. But yeah, the AI tools are definitely a good fallback. AI, as much as the advances are, still not quite there yet for mastering. Really, just is not quite there yet. And obviously, like all the big corpos are throwing money at it. They have much more interest in the other stuff than music mastering. I think there's obviously a lot of research going on into like generating music itself on composition and arrangement side. But even that, I think it's going to lag behind, for example, art and coding, because art and coding just has so much more practical use. Even art has more practical use than music and sound right now. It's just a reality of the industry. Alright, so why is this under... Oh, it's a... Holy shit, this thing is gone. This thing is straight up gone. That's why this is out of range. We're gonna need to find more ore as well then. It's a big patch here. Jeez, okay. Should just scout for more xenophorite. This is ridiculous. That patch is going to run out very fast as well. Yeah, this honestly, like, this game it's not even early access yet. Early access targeted this year, so while the basics are there and basics are very solid, stuff like expanding is rather tedious because there are no tools for it. It's pretty much just spamming belts rather than any kind of long-range transport. They've talked about long-range transport though. There's drones that can be built later on. Oh, perfect. Okay, these two should last a while. Holy shit, there's 3 of them. And there's Olumnite. I could have done my power plant here and it would have spent so much less time digging to the... Well, whatever. It seems to be half underground though, half underwater. Oh shit, that's terrible. Oh my gosh, that's even worse. Jeez. Yeah, we're gonna have to dig out. Probably use explosives for this. We don't want to be digging. Oh shit. The pt7 is also really far away. I mean the Ignium. Shit, everything is just... This is actually a terrible seed for this. But yeah, okay, this one is a really large patch though. This one will last a while. I probably should shift my... Okay, I need to go get my explosives, and I need definitely more belts. Thought I did. Sigh. I mean, let's be real, like, all the AI stuff, as much as progress has been made, is really still in infancy. Like, I definitely do not have any doubts that they are coming for our jobs, and it's just going to be a matter of time. And the stuff that we do for work on the creative side is going to, like, relegate on a massive scale to, like, I want to do it rather than I need to do it to put food on the table. Like, that's just the reality of the situation. But I think by then, like, society is going to be transformed to less of creating value, because all the automated stuff creates the value for us. So I think in general, quality of life will improve. But yeah, I think we're just really still stuck in the capitalism mindset that came around the Industrial Revolution, where humanity is still creating most value that is being consumed. But I mean, even the Industrial Revolution is a good example of automation taking over jobs, and then, yes, there's a short-term snafu because there's less jobs, but in the end, factories making stuff so we don't have to is 100% an improvement of quality of life. It kind of is what it is. And then what I'm talking about in terms of doing things because we want to, like, for example, fixing a jigsaw, there's literally no point. It's just the edification of putting something together. Like, a machine could definitely do that way faster than any human can, but we still fix jigsaws. It's just, like I said, edifying. And it's not like you are fixing jigsaws because it's your job and you want to do it. You need to do it to put food on the table. It's just you want to do it. That's what I feel. And obviously this is like, it's not going to be in a matter of a few years. This is going to take like a couple of generations at the very least for society to adjust to that. Alright, what I can say is, number one, the music college I went to in Malaysia was not very good. That's a different story, but when I went to Berkeley, I think the biggest thing I got out of it was the networking. Like, met a lot of folks there that gave a lot of opportunities I wouldn't have. In terms of pure music, I would say more than like learning new stuff, it was reinforcing stuff that I already kind of like intrinsically understood. Or in terms of theory and writing music down, it's more of like a means of the standardized means of communication with other people to get musical ideas across. So yeah, I think if you can afford it, it's definitely worth it, but it's more of what you make of it when you're there rather than the syllabus itself. Networking is really important. Really, really important. Right, I said needed my... Where's my... Here it is. And I needed more conveyors than I already have. Jeez. Drones I have. I probably should make a bunch of large power poles. Here it is. Oh, this is now the VGM stream. Why am I holding science packs? How do you even get to holding science packs? Alright, I got my explosive charges. I'm making the power poles. Conveyors, that's what I forgot. Alright, let's go expand. Jeez, I didn't expect the second patch to run out that fast. It took so long to build this stupid shit as well. I know, since this is going to be a redundant thing, I should just build this first. And then delete the top one on the way back. I think that makes more sense. I don't know. Like, literally, my only experience has been in Boston. So I can tell you a lot about Boston, but I wouldn't be able to compare it to like Dallas, for example. I mean, obviously there are hotspots in like the States for music stuff, like Nashville, New York to a certain extent, LA, although LA is more media than music specifically. Dallas, I'm really not sure. Yeah, I actually am not sure what colleges are out there as well. Apologize. Interestingly, it's kind of like literally where is the ghost up. That's where I wanna turn it. I'm definitely running out of 100% running out of conveyor. Need to go back and get more. Sigh. Okay, back we go. Alright, I did say I wanted to show like what I'm up to in terms of building. I'll go swing by. Getting interrupted because all the shit is running out is... I actually forgot a lot of the techniques I was using to build this thing, so I hope I can pick it up when I'm done like fixing my infrastructure. So yeah, compared to that mess, which again was a starter base thrown together to build stuff, make components so I don't have to do it manually, this one is more organized. Here's concrete. And here's my new smelting rig. This is definitely meant for trailer. And then there's the stairs. To the next level. Up again. The next level, I can see it's becoming more and more half complete. There's gonna be 4 stories, like 2 of the copper analog and then 2 of the iron analog. They call it technum and xenoferrite here. There's 1 more floor and then like finishing the entire. But like I said, got interrupted by needing to go tap more stuff so I don't run out. Sucks. And this thing is really gone. Oh my gosh. Everything's gone. Just my conveyors there. Let's get the whole thing. Alright, 700 conveyors should be more than enough. So I stopped like traveling so much during COVID, and I never really like got back in the mood for it. I used to go to TGS every year, go back to US for recording sessions when there were projects that I was in charge of. Now I prefer to do everything online. Like COVID just reinforced that all this can really be done without traveling. Cuts out a lot of expenses, cuts out a lot of time, to be honest. I mean, obviously it's much better to be there in person, but talking about trade-offs and all that, it's definitely doable to do everything remote. Obviously Sonic Mania and stuff like that were done like with teams in the UK and LA, and obviously Christian was in Australia, I was in Malaysia. T was over on the East Coast as well. It's really like Hunter and gang that were in LA, then Tom and gang in UK. In a way, it's kind of relaxing, but at the same time, I really just want to get back to building and having to deal with this, and I need to go get Ignium after this as well, which is yet another belt. Cool. Every iteration of this research definitely does make the ore last longer. Come on. Me wanting to build a sky bridge at the exact same level is just stubbornness, I guess, because eventually I want to build like pillars under them to make them look like intentionally elevated stuff, but pillars themselves are going to take an absolute shit ton of materials to make, so it's going to be floating for now. Although to be honest, I guess like this run could be much closer to the ground all the way until it goes to the trees, then it goes up at the trees there. That actually does make a lot more sense. Okay, where is the piece of shit? Down here. Where's my detonator? Did I not bring the detonator? I did not bring the detonator. Should just make one. I'm gonna have 2 detonators and not know what to do in a second. No, whatever, it's gonna make one. Alright, where was it? Yay! We're gonna need 2 sets of them, so I really should have made drone 2s. Kinda too late now though. Yeah, it's way off, so it's okay. Let's build more drone miners. This is a really big. I definitely can do 2 without really batting an eye. Right, 1 here, 1 here. Regular miner, I guess. It's a little bit more. Regular drill. The funny part is the explosives actually blow up buildings as well. I did not realize that till I found out the hard way. I think they should be able to get out. Okay, good enough. I really should do this a little bit more organized. Oops, there it goes. Right. is ugly as hell, like the two spirals do not match up at all. Oh, they kind of do, almost. Most international work is done through, it's not even like international work, but very popular office communication tool is Slack. Obviously, it's just basically like business Discord. It's pretty ubiquitous in the space now. It's very rare to find companies that are not on Slack or Microsoft Teams or something similar to that. Ah, shit. Should I just do it at ground level? I should. Not ground level, I mean barely elevated level all the way up to where the forest is. Sigh. Funny thing is, like, by the time I finish this, something else will run out and I need to go deal with that instead. Gets less and less bad the more of the mining technology I have. And obviously, like, the further out from the base, the bigger the ore chunks, so it lasts longer. But yeah, right now it's a pain. The absolute pain. As is, changing my mind after building all that. But at least I got the... shit. At least I got the positioning, or proper positioning, so that it lines up with the... Come on! The stuff that I built after that. There we go. So do the whole belt since I'm here. Then go back down. Then go back down. The Sonic Mania Plus was pretty much, it was set from the get-go, like T was busy other stuff, so yeah, I absolutely knew that I'll be doing Trap Tower and the other stuff in Sonic Mania Plus. It wasn't like change of plans. T is really busy now as well. He's got a kid on the way very, very soon. I gotta run power poles as well after this. God damn. in previous version of the game, like after you hit a certain technology, you could actually like go underground, and all your ore problems are solved because underground mining is pretty much unlimited. The replacement mechanic for that is not in the game yet, so this is kind of a really awkward phase of the game's development. No, I didn't do Chao actually. That was Jan and Shota. So generally, I am not a live orchestrator. Like, I know what it should sound like. I know how to use VSTs, but I do not write for live players. That's not my forte. So I rely very heavily on people who study orchestration, which again is Shota, Jan, Adam Clemens did a lot. Pretty much T is the same boat I am. Like, he's got a really great ideas and he knows what it should sound like, but neither of us can like guarantee it's playable by live players. So like Sonic 1 in the symphony was T doing the arrangement, and then Aruto doing the actual orchestration. Orchestration very specifically here is talking about like tweaking, I guess that's the term, polishing to make it playable. Okay. This runs all the way. Power. Let's see. Well, at least like there's so many nodes here, so I don't need to run the new belt again when that one runs out. I can just pinch from the other nodes. So I have this going all the way here. I can just make. Okay, it's not that far. Thank God. Still pretty annoying, but I have the big ones. These big ones. If I'm not mistaken, Sonic Symphony, I think, looking at the files, because it's the extension for a file name matches Finale, so I'm pretty sure everyone used Finale for... No, wait, Jan uses Cyberlifts, I'm pretty sure, but for Sonic Symphony he did switch to Finale just so that everything was standardized. What? Oh, I wasn't low enough. Yes, I pitched that idea. You're like, damn, we need some representation for the Dreamcast era. It's like, I have this thing, and when the community heard it, I was like, okay, it's actually going to be hilarious. Like the community who knows what that is, they'll pick up on it. And obviously, like, Sonic has always had a very strong fan base, like doing all the crazy stuff. So I think it was just a really nice nod to the community at large. And obviously, like, yes, it is my stuff, but that wasn't the point. I wouldn't really have cared whether it's my stuff or not. Just but it was just much easier to get permission and clearance because I'm the one who did that and all that. And obviously, like, I don't own that music. Like, the arrangement is very much was in the fan cover sphere. But yeah, so yeah, I also want to pitch that. And obviously, doing the exact same thing would have just been stale as well. So we did turn it into like a mini medley with Believe for Myself and then Sonic's theme, which is very appropriate for the concert for obvious reasons. And there's also the what do you call that? Consideration of how easy is this to play on tour. If you wanted to do something like, I remember OC Remix had a bunch of orchestral Sonic arrangements, and people like Alex Molcala, they do a lot of that stuff as well, but it's really bombastic. It'd be cool to pull that off, but just being practical, it's with the amount of time, it's just much easier to do stuff that's simpler. which is why like the arrangement in Sonic Symphony is definitely simpler than the original as well. Like I said, I know what it should sound like, but a lot of stuff in that is just not playable as well. Like some of the string runs are really awkward. Brass is playing too much without time to breathe, stuff like that. You can do it with a bigger ensemble, but again, shit. Back we go for the Transformers. Anyway, all that being said, there was a lot of different considerations that ended up with us actually going with fan game music. I guess that's the... For Believe in Myself, it's pretty much the same between the 30th and the tour. I mean, that's just the nature of people playing music as well. Like, there's definitely going to be little slips here and there. I think, honestly speaking, what was the shakiest from the Sonic Symphony was Sonic Forces. We did that was really, really fast. Like, orchestra players are not used to doing that. But yeah, Sky Sanctuary was intentional. So stepping back a little, video game concerts, there's kind of like a scale on where the different types of video game concerts fall. I'd say on one side of the scale is what I would say the very safe, exactly as people remember, but played by an orchestra. And on the other side is a heavy interpretation following like classical idioms and all that. So, for example, something like Video Games Live or our own video game orchestra shows, the non-Sonic Symphony ones, we tend to go on the safe side of the scale, like just take what people remember and play it live. Whereas stuff like Final Symphony is very, very much an interpretation in, for example, classical form and stuff like that. And that's on the other side of the scale. Distant Worlds is probably somewhere on a 4 or 5 out of 10. Like, it still errs towards what people remember, but it's definitely arranged as well because a lot of the source material was like 16-bit stuff. And where's my techno rods? 16-bit, and obviously it does need to be interpreted to a certain extent for it to be played by an orchestra. So we were very, very well aware of this because we've done so many concerts already, and specifically for, let me just make sure I got all my stuff before I continue talking. Specifically for Sonic Symphony, we kind of wanted to touch on the different available ways to approach the concert. So I would say Sonic 1 is somewhere in the middle, where T did an interpretation medley, and obviously like it's very well done. It transitioned from one to the other very, very well. But it definitely had a few touches here and there which veered from the original, like the Marble Zone. He did the same thing he did with his Marble Zone 12 interpretation, like the line cliche and stuff like that. So that was maybe a 4 or 5. Sonic 2, right after that, was a 1 on the scale. Like, it's very, very much as people remember. And then it goes into Emerald Hill Chemical Plant. It's very, very much similar. Like, all the counter melodies, the rhythms were, well, were almost 1-to-1. And then Sonic 3, which was the third thing in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, intentionally was like an 8 or 9 on the scale, like very, very much interpreted in film music style, which is why it ends like Back to the Future, stuff like that. So the reason for that is we just wanted the start of the show to show like all the different ways that this could have gone, and the rest of the symphonic section definitely played around with that as well. Believe in Myself is similar to Sonic 1 and 2. The Sonic 1 in that it's kind of an interpretation, but it still does a lot of the counterpoint that's in the original. And then obviously the band stuff is a straight up one, as in it's all, because all these band songs in Sonic are so iconic that we can't really like mess with the what people remember. So the way that we approach the band stuff is just play it as people remember, but at the orchestra end, and that really carried like the freshness as well, because orchestral definitely added, for example, Live and Learn and Endless Possibility. Funny thing is, Endless Possibility, it kind of all started with the what was it, Unleash project, the arrangement I did, and then that was like, oh wow, Sonic music plus orchestra actually. There's an idea going on here. Okay, why is it not on? What did I miss? Okay, it's on. Cool. So it's finally going. Time to hook it up and then finally get my Ignium. Ignium's over here. God damn, so much stuff to build. But yeah, that is another case of the arrangement I did like 12 years ago. That's another case of sounds cool but it's not playable live, so we got Shota did the orchestration for that, but he also got help from Sachiko Miyano, who has done a lot of stuff with us, and she's like the most prolific Japanese orchestrator, I think. She's done stuff with Joe Hisaishi, and she's almost involved in every single game orchestration, including Genshin as well. Hilariously enough, Genshin is obviously not a Japanese product, but for the Inazuma region, she was one in charge of the music for that. But yeah, that's a very good example of, wow, this sounds cool. It sounds convincing, but it's just not really possible to play it live. There's just too much going on. I think what was live was the drums. They were recorded by Blaze, who's actually touring with the concert now. And obviously the vocals are live. The guitars, I played most of them. The solo, Ethan Lee played that. I haven't caught up with him for a long time. Okay, so disconnected. I am going to merge this belt into the other one so that that first OR patch lasts longer. And dismantle all of this. Ironically, I don't have enough space for the belt now. I'm just gonna get that merge done. Where's the ore? Did I not hook something up properly? Uh-oh. Back I go again. This sucks. Oh, there it is. The ore's coming. Okay. Yes and no. Yes, I played it. No, as in it's not. It's fake. As in I played it note by note and then assembled it. Like I'm not a live player. It's pretty much sampling myself at that point. Like what's the Rocky Ride? That one with that's the first track in before the sequel with like a really funky bass line. That was really note by note as well. All the slap bass stuff. Okay, so merge into this. Let's see. And prioritize this one so that it can empty out. Okay, there we go. It's gonna get as much as I can carry and then not worry about the rest. Yeah, that was Ethan. Yes, I would not ever recommend Mojo horns. They're like so unwieldy to use. But yeah, yes, Mojo horns. Like if you can be bothered to actually do all the CC and all that, it sounds really great. But the problem is it's just so hard to use. Okay, I've run out of space. this or this be faster? I would say this is actually faster. 124, 188, 120. Yeah, Mojo Haunts was my go-to back then, but I had a lot more free time. For obvious reasons, I was still in college. Yeah, the less free time I have, the more I gravitate to stuff that's just easy to use. Trap Tower is definitely not live. Trap Tower was V-Metal. It's not. V-Metal is very, very much a metal library. But I pressed it in service for that because there's just what I already had set up in terms of template. I mean, with the right guitar processing, it sounds okay for non-overdrive stuff. It's ironically also what I use for Spark V-Metal, a lot of V-Metal. This is really not a fun UX for the game, but again, it's kind of like they removed the underground mining and have not put in the replacement feature yet, so it is what it is. Live with it for now. I just want to get my smelter array built for the trailer. Yeah, I've very much graduated from sequence drums at this point. It just takes so much more time to do than getting someone to record it. It's true for guitar as well. Ah, shucks. Okay, I need to go back at some point. Synth lead for Trap Tower. Are you serious? Oh my gosh, it's going to go straight to the mount. God damn it, if only I didn't this. Do I want to redo it? I'm not gonna redo it. Was there Vint in that? Let me think. I know there was the horns. I really cannot remember. It's probably either massive or citrus, one of the two. Would be so mad if I ran out of space before finishing the bulldozing this. One last stretch, come on. Oh wait, not citrus, sorry, I'm full of shit. Omnisphere. What a brain fart. It's not even same syllables, doesn't start with the same letter. Omnisphere. My go-tos were massive back in the day because I had a lot of presets for it, and now it's Omnisphere. I'm a preset person, I'm not a sound designer. Oh, that was embarrassing. Thanks for the catch. Let me correct myself. Gosh, why does it collide with that mountain? Should I just blow up the mountain? It's gonna look ugly as hell though, like it's so pristine. Like the funny thing about these kind of games is they land you in this really pristine looking thing, and what you do is you just make everything become angular and square and shit. It's a recurring theme. Satisfactory is almost the same, although you can't destroy terrain. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Shit, it's pretty big. Okay, fine, we'll go around. Jeez, man, it's literally 5 tiles. Where's the... It should be visible. Where is it? It's in there. Thankfully, I have explosives. So, oh man. I should have just blown out the mountain if I go blow a mountain here. Oh wait, shit, is it gonna flood? No. Okay. It's actually pretty close to the border. It'd be embarrassing if it floods. Roads is that very much massive or Omnisphere as well. I don't have a separate roads BSD. It's actually level with water. Coincidence. Right. Okay. Full belt this to be this so I don't have to come back here. So another 6 of the. Do I have 6 of them? I have 3 of them. It's going to be another situation where I don't have. Oh, I got enough to build that. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I generally use massive and omnisphere. That's the answer. Like I say, I'm not really a sound designer. There's a lot of times where if I really want the sound, I do get people to help me like make a patch and then I use that patch. Okay, I actually do remember why I thought of citrus now. From time to time, not as much as the other two, but once in a blue moon I do use serum. The serum is not a Fruity Loops product. It's its own thing. Alright, so I need ramps. I will need to put power. Which means I need a transformer. Do I have enough for a transformer? Yes. I might as well just work backwards for the power. I only have 6 large power poles left. Shit. Can I build them now? No, I'm out polymer bond. Okay. Oh. It fixed my mouse. It keeps doing that now. Okay, no more power poles inventory. Better do this later. Since I'm here, must have built something that allows the poles to build across. Cancel this. Okay, so don't forget, I need power poles. And I need ramps. Yeah, I mean, Contact Factory Library kind of is the fallback for whatever you don't have, so it's definitely something that probably everyone uses to some extent or another. Because most stuff runs out of contact anyway. God, it's been 2.5 hours of not building the smelter at all, just trying to get more and more resources so I don't run out. It's kind of a spiral actually, to a certain extent. A very annoying spiral. And by the time I finish this, Technum's gonna run out. At least Technum is pretty easy, like it's already there. All the measurements are there. Technum is good. It's like it's still half there. Wow. Technum drain is so much less than the other two. How much Ignium do I have left? Actually, this is. Can I be lazy? Can I just not? Holy shit! There's more than half of it there. What the hell am I doing? Okay, let's go back to building stuff. Like I solved my cenoferrite already, so. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's definitely going to last another like 5 hours at the very least. I'm good. Good for now. Back to building. So I'm really terrible at this because I change my mind so often. I already finished like 3 of the 4 floors for this site. And then realizing that I don't really like the windows here. Oh, I probably don't see it because I got so much shit on Discord. I'm sorry about that. I'll check again. To do is make this window bigger. When I say this window, it's like every single other windows. There's like so many of them. But just do one and see how it looks, whether I like the look or not. Yeah, like why I feel I want to change this is initially I thought it's 2 tiles and 2 tiles. Whereas I'm realizing that if this is 45 degrees, then it's like Pythagoras theorem would be this is square root 2. So 2 times square root 2, which is closer to 3. So it kind of looks more even if this is 3 and then diagonal 2. rather than this, because this one, the window itself looks a little bit squished. And realizing after I built everything, so okay. And one of the coincidences that I ran into is using this big block has this little detail here, which is obviously not in the regular blocks. The regular blocks is just literally a cube. So I want to kind of have that in this column as well. Like, I'm not sure how much difference it makes, but I guess it's time to find out. And for that, the window needs to be 3 high because the block is 3 times 3. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, let's see. It's this one. Yep, no contest. I really don't like the rivets at the corners of these things, so I'm trying to like disguise as many of them as possible. This is really interesting, like... Oh, okay. It's too low for that. But yeah, maybe I'll leave the door this shape and then just change the windows. At least it looks like this side has more interesting stuff going on as well. But yeah, I think I will be committing to this and committing seppuku in real life as well. It's such a waste of time. Let's do it. All the columns first. This is definitely Minecraft territory at this point. Just doing stuff block by block. Probably should save, just in case I screw up and like dismantle too many things. Chicken save. Oh wait, did I save or did I cancel it? Yeah, there's no contest at all. This definitely adds a lot of like random detail to the support columns compared to this rivet bullshit. Okay, let's do the same thing 4 times. Wait, can I actually... 1, 2 times... Okay, it's 4 times 3. Ah, shit. Need to fix my mouse. 4 times... 4. God. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's much easier. 4 times 3 is 4. 4 times 3 times 4. What? What? I think our research stalled. I'll go check that out. What the hell did I screw up this time? Yeah, definitely stalled. It's been 68 for quite a while. Oh wait, 69 now. Nice. Yeah, it definitely looks better tiled as well. There's just a little bit too much detail with that thing up there. game needs blueprints. It really needs blueprints, especially with the architectural stuff. And it needs more hotbars as well. 3 was enough when it didn't have the architecture, but there's just so many architecture pieces. What? Oh, wait, no. These are the corners. Don't have that. I feel like my research is going slower than it should be. It's gonna go pop back and see if I screw up anything. Everything seems fine. It's going full tilt. Yeah, I guess it's just it's just I need to scale up at this point. Scaling up ironically means eating more resources to use less resources via research. What a loop. this thing is about 2/3 done, maybe 60% done. No way I'm gonna finish it in this session, but just planning out the front. I'm not sure yet, but I know the corner is gonna be like the same thing here, and then merging it as just to experiment just a little bit right now. Oh shit, actually does need to go out one more because of the window. Something like that. Could actually do another window here. See what happens. Anyway. Same thing here. I think here is going to be the same as the left side, except that there is no walkway, no like large walkway with the conveyors below. So it's going to be 2 rows of glass. This is too short. 2 rows of glass, and then the same same configuration here. Yeah, it should work out. Those are dimensions. The backside pretty much already is set. Just need to repeat this 3 more times. So the only other real thing is belts coming in and out into like a power, and they need to be gathered up into the same level so that they exit the same level. I gotta figure out like what's the best way to coil 3 or 6 of them around, because it seems like it's going to be a lot of real estate. Well, in any case, I think this will be done in another 5 hours or so max. The absolute maximum, and that will be like the trailer build. I want to do the mall, but I really don't have time to do the entire mall as well. And then the steel is going to be rather haphazard, so really this is going to be safe, and then feed in the input belts, and probably just like the output belts just go to incinerators for now. It is what it is. Oh, the mall and upgrading research, but I really just don't have time. Anyway, this is almost done. It's really almost done. Can just get the smelters done since... Wait, did I run out? I didn't run out. Okay, I think I'm done for now.